Oh, I gotta add myself. Oh, okay. Can you hear me now, Wizard?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay, good, 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 good. Yeah, we're gonna go. We're still in the countdown, so we got another like 50 seconds.
Okay.
But I was just gonna ask you, kind of the things that you wanted to talk about. Kind of your background, your name, where you're from, a little bit of that. We don't have a lot of races, until like about quarter till, and then I'll go through the races. If you want to comment on the races, go
Yeah,
ahead.
sure.
Yeah.
I
Anyway,
did Churchill and New York. Those are the two.
okay, cool. Yeah, that's definitely part of it. I'm gonna do some Gulfstream and Woodbine also.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't really do Laurel. I've It's never been a thing I do, but
Right.
I'll do the intro right now when we go to zero, and then people
Okay.
will be able to hear and see you, and then we'll be off and running. All right, everybody. Hopefully you can see me, and put up a one if you can see me and hear me okay in the chat. If you would do that for me. Good morning. I'm going to keep talking. Bruce, good morning. One of our loyal followers in the chat. Let me know. Bruce, yeah, there you go. Cheech, you hear me? Okay, good. Good, 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 good. So today, the May 9th show, uh, we have a guest today. We have a special guest, um, a seasoned professional bettor and breeder, and I'm sure he knows more about horse racing than any of us ever will know. And I'm just really thrilled to death to have him on our show this week. The Wizard, right? The Wizard, that's what you like to be referred to?
That's what everybody calls me. Not
Okay,
by
perfect,
not by
perfect,
my
perfect.
first name.
Yes. So I'm really, really, truly excited. The only kind of weird thing is the first guest that I haven't actually met in person or like met directly. So this is through a friend of a friend, Sniper West. I met him back during the NC2A tournament at the South Point with one of our friends of the show, Sean Higgs, and was it Bill Crackerberger was there also with us, and I was there with my daughter, and we were just taking in all of the NC2A tournament games and whatnot, and got to talking to Wes, and he said, "Yeah, I know this guy in the Wizard." I said, "I know who the Wizard is. Obviously, he's been." And I didn't know the whole story, and we're going to hear all the whole story for the Wizard. So go ahead and tell us just a little bit about yourself and what we're doing.
Well, I've been going to the races since I was a little kid. My father would always say to people, if I took my son to the movies as much as I took him to the track, he'd be an actor instead of a handicapper.
Yeah, right.
Um, so, I grew up in New York City. So, my education was, New York racing, but I learned from, you know, probably the best handicapper that ever lived. His name was Red. Um, he was banned from racetracks on the Northeast because he would feed horses to Julie Fink and the Speed Boys. That was
Okay.
back in the 40s and 50s. And they used to bury bookmakers around the country. He was like the originator of numbers. He was before Len Rogozin, Thoroughgraph. So my father was one of his clients, and I sort of gravitated to him as a kid. And, he was great at spotting larceny and
Mm-hmm.
setups. He was a speed figure guy. I never, over the years being a professional handicapper, I'm not really a speed figure guy. I'm more visual, and trainer intention and trips and all that. But um, I started my selection sheet back in the early 80s before the internet, right
I
before the
remember.
internet.
Yes. Oh, yes.
And so I was like the first. They had some sheets in New York, Lawton and the Centaur, Powell's. I did something different. I didn't just give names. I gave some brief analysis. Um, so I would peddle my sheets around newsstands and eventually got on the racetrack. And then Bloodstock Research Information Services, the Broadbents who own that, saw my sheet. They asked me if I wanted to come aboard into their company. And this was like in 84. And they were just a breeding produce record company. Nobody had handicapping information back then. Selection sheets, so to speak.
Right.
So I hooked up with them and I started expanding the information on my sheet. And this was, many years ago in 84. And I was the only game in town. And I happened to catch the internet at the right time where I didn't have to kill myself always going to newsstands. And I would deliver it at the racetrack, but like I would sell them all over the country through the internet. And so I was with Bloodstock Research for 21 years, and then I went to the Racing Form about at 24 years at Bloodstock, and then I went to the Daily Racing Form as the only independent contractor on their site, and I've been there for 20 years. So, I've raised my family, put my kids through college. I moved to Las Vegas back in the late 90s. I got a tremendous rebate. I was a really big player, and I don't play as much as I used to,
Hmm.
but I still play a lot. I own horses. I own horses that are stabled in New York. Me and my best friend, he owns a breeding farm called Katie Rich. He has 32 brood mares. I help him with that. I also manage horses for big time races and big time trainers around the country, strategy, placement, things like that. And so I have the racing form where I sell my stuff. I have my own website at wizardracingsports.com. And then I have a sports betting site, sports, not betting, but sports site
Right.
information. It's sports information. And I have some great handicappers on that site. I ventured into sports because I believe I can make a better product than what's out there. And so it's been my life. It's my game. It's the only thing I've ever done. I've stood the test of time. It's hard. Not very many people could say they've done what I've accomplished. Um, it's extremely hard. There's no shortcuts. I don't mail anything in. I don't have a big staff. We just try less is more. I try to concentrate on the biggest meets and the biggest track where the handle is really big. So I at least could bet and my customers can bet into big pools. And my sheets wouldn't sell at smaller tracks like Mountaineer and Penn National. Nobody cares about those tracks as far as sales go. My products aren't cheap, but they are the standard in the racing industry for many, many years.
Hmm. Yeah, definitely, definitely. All right. Well, again, I appreciate you coming on today. I um, the normal format that I go through, I just go through the races, and then I will have my pricing. I price horses. Handicapping is to me is just pricing horses on what their chances to win in this particular day. And I go through each race, and I will give my prices on each horse if I have time permitting, and then I'll give recommendations on which horses to play. A lot of times I will play like exactas and win bets. Generally, are my two things that I do bet. And again, I'm on the same kind of wavelength as you. I generally play like the bigger tracks here. Um, the Churchill today, um, Aqueduct. Let's see what else is there. Woodbine. can't think of the other one. Oh, Gulfstream and a Gulfstream today. So I do that. That's kind of what I do. My plays are value driven, meaning that if I don't like the price, if the price isn't, or basically the slogan I always use, if the horse, if what am I trying to say? The if the horse doesn't have a better chance to win than their odds, then I won't play generally. So that's what I'm looking for, spotting those types of bets, and that's what I do. So I'll go through this race here, Churchill, real quick. Now I feel like the first race, you get more changes, particularly late in the betting cycle. On the first race, even more so than the other ones. So it's a little more difficult to give out the picks far in advance. But at 5 minutes, I'm going to go ahead and give out what I think to be perceived value. I believe that the one horse here, Skynet, I had him priced at 5-1. He's currently at 7. He would be a play. The 2 horse, I had priced at 15. He's currently 5, so that would not be a play for me. The 3 horse, I had priced at 30-1. He's currently at 8-1. He would not be a play for me. The 4, I have priced at 80-1. He's currently 16-1, so that would not be a play. The 5 horse, currently at 5-2 or 2.5-1. I had priced at 7.5-1, so that would not be a play. The 6, which is the probable post time favorite, currently is 7-5. I had him priced at even money, basically 50-50 chance to win this race. And then finally, the 7 horse, currently at 9-1. I had priced at 13-1. It's a possibility that horse may end up being a play, but I'll not be a play at this point. So the 2 horses I would recommend playing are the 1 Skynet and the 6 Landing Craft. Although I tend not to play like shorter price horses, so I think the play for me would be the 1 Skynet.
Skynet is a first-time gelding, by the way. Returns off a layoff. That first-time gelding angle is, I like that. When I buy a horse and it's a colt and it's not really well bred, I'll usually geld the horse. So, but this horse has had 10 chances. It's off a layoff. It's for a low percentage trainer. It draws the rail, which isn't very easy to overcome. He's 0 for 3, never hit the board 3 times at Churchill. He's facing winners for the first time. It's not my type of horse.
Right. Well, my question is about the gelding angle. Okay, so this horse has been off for 266 days. From what I understand and what I've been told by trainers is that generally they will geld the horse generally right after the race, their last race, in general. And I don't know, it doesn't really tell me on here that I know of any publication. It tells me the date of the surgery.
August 17th.
August, okay. Is that in the form or is that?
Yes, it is in the form.
Oh, it is in the form? Okay. Okay.
So it was gelded soon. It was gelded soon after.
Soon after, right? That's my understanding. That's generally the case. Because see, I don't like sometimes they will geld a horse and then bring him back in that first 30 days, and that's, to me, I don't believe they've completely healed from that surgery in the first 30 days. But so
they do. They
do.
In a lot of cases they do. You don't want to see them back in 10 days, but 20 to 30 days, if there's no infection and they're back on the track training, that's fine.
So that would be more incentive on this horse because it's been, that's what, 7 months, 6 months. So yeah, that it should be totally fine. He does show some works. Let's see here. Yeah, he shows a gate work. And they're not blazing or anything like that, but they're pretty steady. The trainer's a little, is definitely lower percentage, but I think this horse is all right today. I think this horse got a shot in here. I don't think the rail's an issue at all.
Well,
He does have
we'll
some.
see. We'll see. I'll book your bet.
Okay, all right, all right. That's what makes this game great, in my opinion. Is opinions, and then backing those opinions with dollars.
Yeah, it's not my kind of horse. I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if it won, obviously, but I don't know. It's the horse to me is dead on the board, and I don't like these types of horse profiles. Well, we'll see.
Yeah, yeah, he is a little bit down the board. That's kind of why I liked him, actually, because I felt like his price higher than ought to be, than his ability. I think his horse was a decent horse back in the day. They did geld him. I'm not. I don't know. Gelding in the long term helps him or hurts him. I don't really think it hurts him,
That-
unless, like I said, unless to bring him back. But I did think that they run more consistently after they geld him in general. Um,
You know what they paid for this horse as a yearling?
I'm going to say not much.
1,500.
Yeah,
So he's
because
won his money. He's won his. The owners have gotten their money. Um, we'll. They've made their money. I mean, it's expensive to own a horse. I'll tell you that. I know I pay the
yeah,
bills every month.
yep.
So basically, they've made 39,000, but this has cost them, at least that.
The
But
six,
he
the six,
just got ticked down to 6-1.
yeah,
Well, he
and
broke sharp. He broke sharp.
he did, yeah, he got out.
I mean, he's on the lead. He went down to 5-1 in the last flash.
Yeah, yeah, he got hit late. It's not an overly fast pace. It's
No, it's comfortable. He's rating on the lead. They're coming to him on the outside, but he's still got something.
he got the ultimate equipment change, and now he's got that weight off. His buddy always says has to get gelded.
He's
Uh,
drifting out a little bit he's drifting out. The two's coming up the rail, but he's running okay.
yeah,
He's running okay. He's not going to win. Probably not. Unless he's coming again. Look at this.
he changed leads there.
I mean,
Here
there's only one horse that
chalk.
can snatch him.
Here comes Irad on the chalk. Oh, he
You
got
got
there.
it. I got to
Yep.
pay you.
Yeah.
I got to pay you. You won.
Yeah. Venmo, PayPal, whatever.
I'll send you 37,000 right now.
Yes. Oh, I got PayPal to go crazy. You'd have a federal FBI at your door in a minute.
No, that was, look, it's not my kind of horse. You were right. You got 5-1. He took money late.
Yeah, no, he wasn't the perfect horse on paper. I get that. He had his down. I mean, a lot of people wouldn't play him because of the trainer numbers. But yeah, I'm not like saying, oh, he's got kind of a low percentage trainer. Doesn't mean that he's a bad trainer necessarily. It
No.
just probably means he gets bad horses. That's why when you ask me if what was the sale price, I said probably pretty low, because if he's a low percentage trainer, he's not getting great stock.
Well, they just made 30. They made almost as much as this horse has earned in one race, right? In this race.
All right.
Now, what's your format? Do you go through every race? Like how long is your show?
I usually go until. See, I'm on the West Coast, so you have to forgive me. Right now, it's 9:49, so I usually go until like 12:30 ish, my time. And you're welcome to come on, come off, whatever. Obviously, I'm not. Um, but I
Oh,
usually
so
go.
you're on all day. You're basically, it's like a,
No, 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 no. I don't go
like 3 hours.
three hours, about 3 hours, 3 hours, give or take. I usually go at least 3 hours, and then maybe sometimes three and a half, four, depending on how it goes.
Right.
But as you can imagine, the first hour, particularly, it's not as fast moving because there's just not as many races. Once everybody starts um, kicking in here, a lot of these tracks. Although,
Right.
with Oaklawn was like one that kind of like was a little later. It was 2 o'clock
Yeah.
East, and so they're done. Um, so I think a lot of these pop off um, in the next 20 minutes. Like we have Monmouth in 2 minutes, um, which I didn't do a lot of Monmouth. I may have a play here and there. But I did have this Gulfstream race. This next one at Gulfstream, I did want to look at.
Where do you live again?
So I have a house in Las Vegas,
Where?
kind of west of the Red Rock.
Oh,
West.
I live by the Red Rock
Oh, that's where you are
on
right now.
West Charleston.
Yeah, me too. But I'm on the Red Rock side of the 215.
Okay, so I'm on Allerton Avenue, which is you get off the highway instead of making a right into Red Rock, you make a left, and
Yes, west.
you go about a half a mile,
Oh my God,
and it's right there.
you could probably hear me without being on the internet.
Oh, I'm not there anymore. I
Oh, you're
bought
not. Oh, okay.
I sold it.
Oh,
It was a condo, a really nice condo there. So my porch faced the Red Rock. So Red Rock, once the Red Rock Casino. So when the Red Rock Casino would shoot off their fireworks, I could see it. I faced it.
yeah.
So um, that's where I lived.
Yeah, I can see him on the 4th of July. I can see it. Although we usually go over there, like in that parking lot by DJs and watch it there. But you can see it
Yeah.
better.
So that's to the right when you get off the highway.
Right.
You make a right, and I used to get my Starbucks right there. Starbucks is right there, um, and I in the BJ's, and yeah, I know that whole area like the back of my hand.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, I've been out here. I mean, this house since 21. Um, I got I sold my house in 19, my bigger house. It was out there kind of by the Santa Fe, and then I was kind of like stuck during the pandemic, and I was renting a place over there, kind of by the Durango Hotel. That
Yeah, yeah.
I was over there. I was just renting a place. It was supposed to be really short, but with the pandemic, you know, things were kind of like shut
I,
down. So
I was out there during the pandemic, and it was awful. It was so depressing.
it was, yeah, it was rough here.
It was horrible. I
Yeah.
mean, it was just
Okay, I'm gonna go through this race at Gulfstream Race One. I'll give you guys a little spoiler. I do like the 9 here. Iron the Money. That was ended up being my top play. Um, I had a price at 15 to 1. He's currently 16. I think he does actually drift up here. It looks like. Anyways, I'll go down the horses here. The one horse currently at 10 to 1. I had priced at 25. The 2 horse I had priced at 2.5 to 1. Currently 3. That would be a play, but not the strongest play in the world. It's kind of a short price, and that's not really my game. The 4 horse is currently 14 to 1. I priced him at 30, so that would not be a play. The 5 is huge underlay in my opinion. 1.9 on the board and current. Well, and I had him priced at 7. So I'm not exactly sure why that horse is getting hammered, but it is. The 6 horse, I thought was the worst horse in here, the least chance to win. I had him priced at 250 to 1, currently at 40. The 7 horse, I had priced at about 9 to 5, currently 2 to 1, so that would be a play, although it would be a smaller play at a short price. Then the other horse I did like at a price was the 8, KY's Law. Currently 22 to 1. I had him priced at 12. So I would go 9 and 8 here for sure. If you want to throw in some hookups, that would be that other shorter price horse, which was escapes me now. The seven and the 2. So 9 on top, maybe the 8 on top, smaller amount with the chalks 7 and the 2. That's the way I feel about it. Get the bet in here. Save my work. And we're off.
Who's your key horse?
The 9. 9 mainly, and then I keyed the 8 for a little tiny amount. The 9 got out with the 5. The 5 was one that I thought was huge underlay, in my opinion. The 9 got out. He's got the lead. He's on the outside. It's not a bad place to be. This is a synthetic race. Speed generally does okay on the synthetic here. 9's holding on. He's got the lead. He's getting pressure now from the 7, which I thought was a legit price in a short price too. Also with the 2 right there. 9's still fighting, but I think he's losing. He's going to lose this battle. Looks like you're going to have the 2, 7, and then the 8 got up and won. So my tiny little key on the 8 backup does hit that exacta. I lose my main key, the 9. But I believe all 4 horses that I liked were all in the superfecta. I didn't play a super, but so the 8 does get up at 15 to 1. That cashes. I had a small win bet on the 8 also.
Well, I only have a few minutes because Belmont and Aqueduct starting, but I just do Aqueduct and Churchill. Those are the 2 tracks I cover.
Okay.
Yeah, I have a horse that's going to run in a stake at Saratoga on Belmont Stakes Week. I have a nice Omaha Beach 2-year-old. I have a Liam's Map 2-year-old. I have a horse that I'm involved in that almost won the Breeders' Cup a couple of years ago in the Juvenile Phillies Turf. I have a nice Instagram. So I'm hoping to get to Saratoga with a few horses.
Oh yeah. Beautiful.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I gotta run because it's work time for me. And
okay. All right.
But I appreciate you having me on.
Yeah, and I hope you can come on in the future also.
Yeah, no, anytime you want me on, just maybe to talk about any big race, I can, I can certainly go through and analyze, a major race that people will be really watching.
Okay.
But thanks a lot. What's your first name?
Just call Gas right here. Just call me Gas.
Okay, just like me, the wizard, right?
Yeah. Gas.
Okay, Gas.
Kind of like call me on the street.
Yeah. So, well, thanks a lot, buddy.
Appreciate you having me on.
Take care.
Absolutely. All right. So I thought that was informative. Pleasure having really a legend in the industry come on the show, and definitely I will try to get him back on for sure in the future. So we'll have him talk about some of his horses he's going to run at Saratoga. I guess in about 3.5 weeks, because the Belmont would be 3 weeks from this Saturday. So definitely do that. He said he has a horse out of Liam's map, which is one of my favorite sires, actually. So exciting stuff. Exciting stuff. It's gas for Mr. Sushi. Okay. Yeah, I'm not that. Like my dad said, you can call me whatever you want, just don't call me late for dinner. Um, so yeah. I'm thinking about another 100 questions I wanted to ask him. So, I'll have him back on for sure. So I definitely wanted to talk to him about a few different things. Oh, did you really? Oh, yeah, 60, man. I'll be honest with you. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Wally. Yeah, mine's coming up too, man. I'm almost there with. I'm almost caught to you. Almost caught up to you, Wally. Yeah, I had a birthday in February, and let's put it this way: in August I can draw out of my 401k. Not that I am, without taking a penalty. So if that in a roundabout way, I just told you how old I am. But I'm almost right there, right with you, Ollie. Yeah. All right. Well, maybe I should just quit the show. I mean, I got two bangers right off the board, right? I got a 5-1, and then what that horse pay? 14-1. Is that right? I saw my count jumped up. So right there, I mean, that's the reason enough to have the Wizard on. You know, boom, boom. I'm undefeated with the Wizard on. So not that I actually, it was just kind of a backup bet, honestly, with the 8, but I really wanted the 9. But I'm the opposite of most people. I try to like put my worst foot forward. You know what I mean? A lot of people like to, put their uh, front best foot forward. I'm the opposite. I'm low key, super low key. I'm the first person to tell you how crappy in a handicap I am. But that keeps me humble, very humble. So, All right. We got a. I kind of was going over my numbers because I track everything, um, and my confirmation was, or my I don't say premonition. That's a little bit strong. My first thought was correct actually. Laurel is awful for my numbers and picking, and so if I ever give out a pick at Laurel, just know that yeah, it's not my strength. Not my strength. But that being said, they seem like they're running better races there, um, quality wise. Like they're running like larger fields and stuff like that. So they're running on turf. They're running a lot of turf races. I think that's why they're doing that. All right, we got Belmont coming up. Let's see what else we got. Yeah, Belmont. I'm sorry, Belmont. It's actually not. It's Aqueduct. They got me confused now. I hate the way they name it. It's like akin to the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim, or what the fuck they were calling themselves. Remember that shit? That was ridiculous, and still is, I think. And so it's confusing me with the Belmont at the Big A. It's not Belmont. I knew it was Belmont. Same as Aqueduct. It's the same as it's always been. I don't know why they just get Belmont open. I don't know. It seems like it's Belmont's been closed for 4 years, right? It feels like it. Anyways, I'm gonna go on a rant about that. I guess they're running the Belmont at Saratoga. I thought that was true, but then I thought, man, that's been a long time they've been working on Belmont. Well, whatever. Honestly, I think it's like a good thing though to get up to Saratoga, but I know it's hard. It's a real hardship for the horsemen to haul everything up there just for a week and then come back. Move everything. Moving. If you've ever done it, I went to college, so I moved like I feel bad for my dad. Me and my dad moved this couch. I swear to God, it was the heaviest couch I've ever up and down stairs like 7 times, in 4 years. So, any rate, I get on a tangent there. But anyway, my point is moving is just a pain in the ass, and having to move everything up all the way to Saratoga out of New York City, I'm sure is not a fun thing. Anyways, let's talk about Aqueduct first. Um, I like this one horse. I had him priced at 17-1, and he's 20-1. Kaz Farm Girl. That would be a play for sure. The four, I'm not as optimistic about the four, I think, as the board. The board has it at one, even money. I had the horse priced at 8-5. So yeah, give me any reason not to bet the favorite, and I will take it. So I would take the one, um, and I will also like the five Indy. I like the one better from a betting standpoint. I think there's more value there, a little more meat on the bone. And if you're going to take a short price, I'd say take the six, close the loop. And I thought the seven was like 50-1 shot. He's at 27. He may drift up. That's I can't totally crap on the seven because he may actually go up. That's what we need. But one's a bet for sure, and the five. One and the five are bets. More, like I said, more so the one. So let's do that. The good old 5 is a first timer, which in general, okay, so I'm going to say this, and I don't want this to be misinterpreted. First timers, if you took every horse in every race, it would come back at like 79 cents on the dollar. If you just took blindly every first timer, you would get back 82 cents. Well, they're both losers. I'm just saying the public doesn't like to bet on first timers in general. I think that's all it tells you. Just in general, you'll lose less. You'll still lose, so it's not a great bet or anything. But first timers offer just right off the bat a little bit of value over horses that have run before. Not earth shattering, but just a little tidbit stat there. We're off at Aqueduct. I'm just going to call it Aqueduct. All right, and we are back to Churchill Race 2. We'll go over that real quick. I'm not going to call races today. My throat is killing me, honestly. Anybody else want to come on the show? You are more than invited. Encouraged. The one is still running okay there. Well, is he coming through, or is he coming or going? I can't tell. He kind of fought back. He was up there. Now he's kind of fading out of it. The 4, which I didn't really like at the price, 3 to 5 favorites gonna win. The 6, the second favorite, which I actually thought there was a little bit of value. He's gonna run second, and then the 3 brings up the rear. Well, the 1 ran okay at 27 to 1. At least he, showed some speed, and I think he had the lead for a millisecond. At any rate, we got the Churchill Race 2 coming up. 5-horse field kind of tells you everything you need to know, honestly, about the race. Short prices all around. I mean, honestly, my opinion is it's between the 5 and the 8, which are the 2 chalks. So that would be a hard pass for me from a wagering standpoint. Going to take a look at the second at Monmouth. It'll be the first race of the year that we're going to take a look at a race at Monmouth. And then right behind that is, well, right on top of that, actually, Woodbine's race 1 will come up in about 7 minutes' time. We'll check the chat, see what's going on. Did you hear? Oh, no, I didn't. Really? Yeah, I saw on secondary ticket market there. I was looking for something else. I wasn't looking for that, John. And I saw that it was offered there on like, it wasn't StubHub, but it was like StubHub. It was one of those other ones, like Tick Pick or one of those like funny named ones. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I'm not gonna say it though. So, well, who's the wizard? You can back up the stream. He gave me his whole history, man, right there, Mr. Parker Kip. He definitely told you who he was. I liked it. like it. I like the lizard. I think he's got so much information to give. You know, I'm not just saying picks. I teach a man to fish, right? You know that. I think he could. Yeah, Carly B. Yeah, yeah. So I was excited to have him on. But then again, about racing, I'm easily excited. You know, just drinking water at this point, though. And a big shout out to Gilly on the Equine Edge screens. I can see it good. Let me see. Make sure you guys can see it good. Yeah. Whew. My first yawn of the day. Wally's pick. Wally's got Monmouth. Nice. Jumping in. Jumping into Monmouth. I wonder who their track announcer. Last year, I think it was Matt Dinnerman, which was at Oaklawn. I think. I know he was there at least 1 year. I don't know. Okay. I get more YouTube recommendations on how to hit the golf ball straight. Man, there's a lot of YouTube content about golf instruction. Anyway, all right. We can talk about the Derby too. I wanted to have the Wizard kind of talk about it. I will bring that up though, and maybe his thoughts on the Preakness. I wish there wasn't. I'm with this whole movement of making it 3 weeks out to the Preakness. I don't really embrace tradition if there's a better way. All right, so my pick, I thought the one wasn't too bad at a price, Bowie. You could definitely play him. I thought the 2 was way too low. The 3, I didn't like the 3 at all. The 4 was my pick. 4 was my key. I'm gonna definitely play Lumber Legacy to win bet for sure. I'm not 100% sure if I'm going to take him in exactas or anything like that. Is that my phone or is that? Yeah, he does sell picks. He's been selling picks since 40 years. Yeah, I think it's good. I like his picks in the fact that like he has like a whole narrative, so you can kind of learn actually from a guy like that. Anyways, I'll get back to Monmouth Race 2. Again, my 4 is the key. I wasn't hot on the 5. I did like the 6 though. So you could talk me into the 1. So I'm going to key the 4 to the 1 and 6. Key the 4 to the 1 and the 6. And then got to get on over to Woodbine. That is coming up right away. Woodbine does not mess around, man. They're bang bang. They run these races fast. Uh, kind of a lean on the 3, but he's a chalk, so nah, I'm gonna pass that. The 4 horse, I think is worth a bet. A wild something rather. A wild. There is 4. Yeah, wild red. I would take him. The 6 is definitely play. So I'll take the 4 and the 6 at Woodbine. 4 and 6. I could even get that in there. 4 and 6 at Woodbine Race 1. And again, I keyed the 4 at Monmouth to the 1 and 6. They're taking their sweet time to get over there to the gate at Monmouth. I still think you got a minute or 2 at Monmouth. This is a straight up gallivant. This is not a skedaddle. This is a gallivant. All right, they're in the gate. They're about ready to bust out, pop off today at Woodbine. They're off at Woodbine. Then we're coming up on Gulfstream for race 2. So I took the 4 and the 6. Let me see. Yeah, 4 and 6 at Woodbine, and the 2 at 43 to 1 is killing them. Oh my God, I did not like that horse, the La Cita. If I liked him any which way, I would have played him for sure for that kind of price. Oh man, anybody have that horse? Anybody have that horse? He wants 20. Yeah. Yeah, he said he wasn't cheap. Yeah. Okay. Gulfstream. Yeah. Wally. You get a smoke and a pancake, huh? Like off a like a food truck or like a sit down. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's a good one, Wally. Wally's on one today, man. Wally is cracking them off. He's still got the birthday buzz going. Nice. Yeah. This Gulfstream race, 5-horse field. If I sold picks, all you would get, and this is all I have, is just my pricing. And I think that would like irritate people. Like, I'm not telling you actually which one to bet. You're gonna have to look at the board, do the math, and then figure it out. You know what I mean? Like, it's the way I do it is just that's how I do it. And anything else, I would if I did anything other than that, it'd be disingenuous. And I don't think that would sell to the masses. You know, just my 2 cents. because I just feel like handicapping is pricing, and then you know, just looking at the board and figuring out like what works. But I will say this though, a lot of people are like CAW this, CAW that, but I found if CAW's been around for like the last 8 or 9 years, um, horses that are above 10 to 1 have gotten better price. And below 10 to 1, yeah, the CAWs are crushing it, but they're still using like the same old factors that short price players use. Speed numbers, running lines. I don't use that as much. I would say it's like a very small part of my handicapping is that I'm using workouts, I'm using pedigree, I'm using pace numbers. Those are my big three. Those are my big three that I use. So I use them because when I've done my studies, those end up being the highest ROI factors. I let the races kind of tell me what's important rather than I'm trying to tell the races like what's important. I feel like people don't want to really like figure out like do the research and track their stuff and figure out what's really producing ROI. And for 3 or 4 hours on every Saturday, I try to share that with you. And how's your gambling day? Great. I got to like, and usually that is very, yeah, Michael Kipnis, yes, that is his name. Yeah, it's been great. And if you follow the show, that's generally not the case. Usually, I usually don't even hardly have any plays, and if I do have some plays, I'm usually not winning them until the last or the second half of the show. That's generally what I do, and I usually say that right up front. The first half of the show is usually kind of slow. I even said that to the Wizard. It's kind of slow and come on. I'll try to get Sniper West on here. The Sniper West claims that he knows nothing about horses, but he's part of Wizard's crew for sports betting. But I'd like to have him come on and talk about sports betting because I didn't really get to talk to him too much because we were in a group setting watching the NC2A tournament with Mr. Higgs. I got Mr. Higgs on here too. At least to come on maybe like for the first half hour or hour and talk about whatever sports, promote his channel. He has a channel also. It's a great channel. If you like sports content, I know I'm not supposed to be saying that because they have sports content on this, but it doesn't really conflict with any of the shows that we do. So, and in that light, I know we have a show for UFC card tonight, and I do like UFC. I'm not the most knowledgeable person about it, but I've gone to a few events, and I like them. I would say this though: the clientele at those places are quite colorful. Quite colorful. There may or may not be some human trafficking going on there in the crowd, at least in the Las Vegas shows. So that was kind of apparent. Anyways, but watching them and watching the fighters come in, you could really like tell the body language of these people, of these people, these fighters coming in, of how how well they were going to do. There's a lot to be said about that. I mean, I think there's a lot to glean from that. But it was fun. What I would say though, you can see better on TV. You know, kind of like an NFL game. You could definitely see better on TV. I'd say that about NFL also. College football probably too, but college football is such a cheaper ticket. Uh, they're never gonna like tell you not to go to a college football game. Uh, Thanks, Don. Yeah, it was chalk, but you knew it was kind of gonna be chalk. I think at Gulfstream. We got 6 minutes until Aqueduct. Yeah, Strickland. Yeah. Strickland does. I mean, tell me if I'm wrong, Cliffy. Doesn't it seem like he's a sparring like in the fights? He's like in a sparring match. Like I feel like sometimes it's kind of like you just want to like scream at the TV. Like he's so low key and just dancing around jabbing the whole time. Yeah, just my opinion. He never seems to really turn up the volume. Turn up the intensity. Anyways, well that'll work. That'll work, John. I think that math works. 3 out of 10 is pretty high though. If you're hitting 3 out of 10, that's damn good. Because I certainly am not even in that ballpark. I think 10% is really a good number for me. If I'm hitting 10%, I'm crushing it. Even if I'm hitting 8%, I'm probably crushing it. All right. Let's see. I did learn something for sure. I did not know it had the gelding date, or the date of the surgery in the form. I did not know that. It just tells you how long. It's been a long time since I looked at the form, like in the paper form. I just get the result or the past performances from Equibase, which that's where DRF gets them. I just get them from the raw numbers, but I get them in digital form, and then I just break them down that way. All the number crunching. It doesn't have that on there. I don't think. Not as far as I know. But he's saying the form it does. That's a good thing to have. I personally think that You should give the horse at least 30 days after you geld him to bring him back and race. And I say that because you see horses working like 10 days or a week after they got gelded, and their works are usually terrible. So I don't think they're really ready to roll at all until at least give them 30 days. I think Phil D'Amato told me that too. We had horses with him. So you gotta give them 30 days. Most vets will tell you the same thing, I guess. Veterinarians. All right, so we got a couple minutes until Belmont. Let's take a look at it. Oh my God, here's another 6-horse field too. Okay, let's look at it. Belmont. See if I can get anything off of this one. This is gonna be tough. The 6-horse is pretty prejudiced against 6-horse fields. Oh God, you got a 5 horses. Actually, probably 1-5 looking. Arizona territory with Fat Flavian. I don't even see anything in here. Maybe the 2. Maybe the 2 at 17-1 if you wanted to obviously get it outside the box, but I'm not advocating that. I'm clearly not advocating betting on the 5, but 5 looks like a paper, like a complete wipeout. It's got top trainer, top jockey in here, which is Chad Brown. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I don't really see anything to really get excited about here. It's a skip. Skip that one. It looks like it's drizzling there at Aqueduct, but they don't show anything. They just show fast and firm on their conditions. And as a matter of fact, I think we're fast and firm everywhere across the country. Correct me if I'm wrong. It looks like Gulfstream, Laurel, Churchill, Monmouth, and Woodbine were all dry. Dry, dry, dry. All right. Well, we got more viewers this week. We do have more viewers. We got 71 in the chat. So I think people like it. I'm not calling this race. I'm not calling anything today, actually. My throat's just absolutely killing me. Churchill, race 3, 7-horse field. Starter allowance, 3-year-olds and up, going a mile and a 16th on the main track. The one I think is pretty much priced correctly on that favorite. The two, I thought should be like 7 or 8 to 1. It's 3.5 to 1. So that is a pass for me. The 3, which has, did you guys see that race yesterday with Axel Concepcion? He blamed it on the horse got spooked, but it looked like to me like he tried to lean on the horse to get him like to move, and then it looked like his stirrup dropped, like it spun out of the thing. That's what it looked like. He's on the 3. Anyways, I got sidetracked there. The 3 I think is deserving of a look. I'm not really endorsing it, but I think you got to include him in your exact. I think that's a good idea. The 4 horse consolidated, I have priced at 11 to 1, currently at 5. So I don't like that. And then it brings me my top pick in here, which is the 5 Baytown Bruiser. I got him capped at 4.5 to 1. He's currently at 5 to 1. So I'd get down on it. Cool in the game. Get down again. And then the 6 horse, 7 to 1. I had a price of 11. That's a pass. And then the 7 horse, I had capped at 80 to 1. He's 13 to 1. So no bueno there. So really the only play I had was on the 5. And if you want to hook it up, I think you hook it up to the 1 with T-Gaff. Mirage might be the other one. So bet on the 5, Baytown Bruiser, and your hookup would probably be the 1, Mirage. It looks like Monmouth and Woodbine are just going to run on top of each other the whole day. So here we go. 2, 2, 3, 5. Okay. Cliffy. LP. 6 to 1. LP. Laurel. Is that a Laurel pick? A Laurel Park pick there. It's a day that they report the guilt. Oh, okay. Good call, man. Great call. That's good information. You were light years ahead of me because, yeah, my Strickland take, yeah, right. Watching it, especially if you bet on them, it's really, yeah, yep. I agree, Cliffy. I'm just reading your notes now. Sorry. Yeah. I liked his interview he did, and then Warren, great information there, man. See, I didn't know. Oh, it's Churchill. Okay. Wally's in there on Churchill also. I should get my bet in here. The Baytown Bruiser. Oh, they're off. Okay. Yeah. I bet it once. It's enough. In all honesty, Churchill has not historically not been the greatest track for me. Love Keeneland. Keeneland's always been a great track for me, but Turfway not so much, and Churchill not so much, and even lesser so Ellis. Oh my God, Ellis is up. I, yeah, I want to talk about Ellis. We're running at Churchill. And got the 3 and the 4 up there, showing some speed. 5's right there also. Baytown Bruiser. I think 4, well, the 4 is, I can't tell if he's trying to make a move or he's really tired. Because he's like throwing his head around. Here comes the 5 a little bit. The 5 is coming on. The 4 is now coming on. The 3 is really like slowed up. So it's going to be 4, 5. That was kind of an oddly run race. The 4, if you look at like at the top of the stretch, he was like throwing his head around and fighting a jock. The jock was trying to get him in the right passing lane. I think that's what he's doing. And then the 5 was just kind of shadowing the 4. And you would think with all the antics that the 4 was doing, the 5 would go around by, but no. It comes in 4-5 at Churchill. So my 5 win bet goes up in flames. We got Monmouth race 3 in 2 minutes. Here's another 6-horse field. Is it 6? Yeah, 6-horse field at Monmouth. Let's see here. Monmouth. Go over Monmouth pretty quick here. I don't mind the 1 JJD. I mean, I had him handicapped at 12. He's at 13. I think that's a bet. Go woke, go broke. I know that horse used to run at Tampa. I remember the name. I think he's slightly an underlay. I am priced at 5-2. He's 9-5. Not a bet for me though at that price. The 3 horse currently at 5-1. I had him priced at 20. So that says everything you need to know, at least as far as I know. The 4 horse is 2-1. I had him priced at 8-5, so that would be a play. Then my man Woody, I had him priced at 6-1. He's currently 3, so I would not play that. My Mamba, I have him priced at 14-1, currently at 11-1. You know what? I gotta adjust him because of the scratch. I didn't have the scratch out. The 7, I think is okay. I think I got him at 12-1. He's currently 11, so throw him in. So the 2 price horses I like are the 1 and the 7. Kind of tipping my toe in the water here at Monmouth. Monmouth's been an okay track for me over the years, but the 6-horse field kind of like have my doubts of whether this is going to produce the type of prices that we're looking for here on the 1 and the 7, 13-1 each. My Mamba and JJD are both the 2 longest shots on the board here in a small 6-horse field. So I'm going to play them both. I'm not going to make any substantial amount of wager there, but let's go over to Woodbine real quick. Let's go through these horses. This is a 7-horse field. The 1 horse currently 11-1. I had priced at 40. The 2 horse is at 3.5-1. I had priced at 6-1. 3 horse is currently at 5-2. I had him priced at even money, so that would be a play probably. Cool collected. Probably about 45% chance of winning, I thought, on the 3. The 4 horse, I had priced at 100-1, currently 19-1. The 5 horse is currently at 5-1. I had him priced at 14-1. The 6 horse, so I get distracted. 6 horse, Lost Star, currently 9-1. I had him priced at 25-1. The 7 horse, currently at 2-1. I had priced at 8-1. So I could see the 3 horse as a bet. I got about it, which is your chalk. Well, he's not chalk at the moment, but he's going to be the chalk. I can almost guarantee you that. Cool Collected, I think, is probably going to be a bet, and that will probably be one of the lowest price horses that you'll ever see me bet. Cool Collected. With Sophia Vives and the Mama. Okay, Mama's off. Oh yeah, Brittany Urton. Yeah. I think they should report it at least if it's like I said, 30 days is kind of my breaking point there. If it's over 30 days or under 30 days, they should at least report that. I think if it's over 30 days, I don't. I mean, obviously they got to report it, but one way or the other. The 5 at Gulfstream's got the lead. Here comes the 4. The 5 and the 4 are going to fight it out. Yeah, I see. I was trying to take a price here. I did like the 1 and the 7 at one at a price. The 4 prevails. I think he was a shorter price. And that brings us to the 3rd race at Gulfstream. This is an 8-horse field, so let's take a look at it. They're getting close to the gate, but I feel like we still have a couple minutes at Gulfstream. Gulfstream, race 3. Let's take a look at it. Seven is winning at Gulfstream. Looks like he's going to be the winner between. Well, here comes the 5. It's going to be close between the 7 and the 5. And 5's going to get up at a price. Alpha Caden. All right, let's take a look at Gulfstream. It says 0 minutes, but they're not even behind the gate, so it gives us a couple minutes, I think. The 1 horse is currently at 16-1. I had him priced at 25-1. So that's a pass for me. The 2, Bo Black, currently 3-1. At a price at 10, so that's not a play for me. The 3 horse, currently at 9-1. I had a price at 25, so not a play there either. The 4 horse, currently 11-1. I had a price at 9, so that's a play. I want to be me. I like that one. The couple of reasons why I like him, I like the work. I think he's rounding into form. So I think you're getting improved effort out of the 4. I want to be me. So that is play right there. Moving on, we got the 5 horse, Finding Candy. I had him priced at 6-5. He's currently 7-5, so that would be a play. The 6 horse, I have priced at 4-1. He's currently 6. Bacoma Velocity, so that would definitely be a play. Yeah, the 5 definitely a play also. Finding Candy. So I like the 4 and the 5 at Gulfstream. And actually 4, 5, and 6. The 7, I thought it was like 100-1 shot in my book. That's why I priced it. And then the 8, I had priced at 25-1. Currently 4 on the board. So no go on the 7 and 8. So I did, like I said, 4, 5, and 6. I haven't been playing too many exactas today. Let's get down on these. I think they may have been coming in even. 4, 5, 6 exacta box at Gulfstream. If I can get this posted up, I will post it. 4, 5, 6. They're off at Gulfstream. Okay, here we are. You know, the thing that I didn't talk about, this is actually my first show on Sports Money Network, I believe. I think this is my first show. All right, well, we're off at Gulfstream. Five's out there running on the lead, Finding Candy. Got some other people kind of coming around. I can't see the numbers at all there, though. Got them all bunched up. The 5's still on the lead. The 7 showed some speed, but is backing out the last. Can we get the 4? I'm looking for the 4. I think that's the 2. The 2 is taking over the lead from the 7, or from the 5, sorry. The 2, it's like 2-5, 2-5-3 is going to be your final at Gulfstream. Yeah, it's not good for me. Yeah, we got full-fledged rain coming down at Aqueduct. So they may take these races off the turf at Aqueduct. We'll see. We'll see what they say. Oof. My second yawn. Let me get some coffee. I already had coffee. Let's see. Gulfstream race 4? That's like the next race I'm looking at. So a little bit of time. All right, looks like the rain has slowed up at Aqueduct. 3, 4. Yeah, 6-horse field at Aqueduct Race 3. Aqueduct there. Wally's on the 378 at Aqueduct. Take a look. Excuse me. Let's see here. We got the 2-horse. I didn't hate the 2. Tappert's Honor. I had priced at 4-1. He's at 4. The 3-horse. He's 4-1 on the board. I had him handicap at 12. The 4 is your 6-5 favorite on the board. I had him handicap at 3-2, 1.5 in that neighborhood. The 6-horse, currently 5-1, actually 6-1 now. I had him capped at 8-1, so maybe a little hope with the 6. The 7-horse, I had 6-1 on the board. I had him handicapped at 5. Superpower. And then, so that would be a play on the 7. The 8-horse, currently 22 on the board, 22-1 on the board. I have him handicapped at 80, so I didn't think much of the 8. Again, I had some interest in the 2. Tappert's Temper. And then the 4 I don't really have a problem with. Just short price, even money. Might want to include them in a box. Are they getting to the point there where you're sort of taking a lot of chalk? Because the 4 and the 2 are the 2 betting favorites in the 3rd race. The 6, I definitely am on. And the 7, I'm definitely on. Let's take another look at a few things here. Okay. Yeah. You almost have to throw out the 4. And that's the kind of a tough thing to do to really have a bet here with like an exacta box. So if you went 2, 6, 7, that's not a bad play, but I don't think you can box 4. If you go 2, 4, 6, 7. I don't think that's viable. What do I want to do? The 6 has got a little bit of speed. I like to kind of 6 and 7. You're really picking it pretty, or you're cutting it pretty thin here. You know what? I'm going to pass the race. I'm just going to pass it. Just from my experience, if I'm thinking this strongly, hard, long, and hard about this thing, you kind of just hoping. The only way to make money in this race is you kind of hoping the 4 doesn't runs out at the exact at least. There's no real good reason why he wouldn't that I can see. So I'm gonna pass that one. Move on down. Next race. We got a few moments here. Yeah, I'm gonna take a union break here for about 5 minutes. I'm gonna get something to drink, and I'll be right back with you. Give me 5 minutes. All right. Looks like the 4 got the money at Churchill Race 4, Skyro, second favorite, 2-1. Got Monmouth Race 4 coming up in a couple minutes. Kind of like I didn't have interest in the 1. I had him priced at 20, and he's currently at 4.5-1. So didn't like the 1. The 2 I did like. Wall. Currently 26. I had him priced at 20. So that's a play. 3 horse, currently at 5-1. I had him priced at 11. 4 horse, currently at 4-5. I had him priced at 3-5. Had him pretty much like a 62% chance of winning the 4. So that had to be a play. So I'm on the 2 and the 4 at this point. The 6, I had him priced at 80-1. Currently at 15, so no play there. The 7 horse, currently at 2-1. I had him priced at 8, so no play there. So the 2 that I would take a look at were the 2 and 4. 2 and 4. 2 and the 4 at Monmouth Race 4. And it looks like it is raining there with bad intent. With bad intent there. Geez, can't get over here. Raining pretty good at Monmouth. I think the 2 horse is definitely a play for me. Oops, do that. Wall. The 2, I think deservedly pick. And got 1 minute to Woodbine Race 3, 6 horse field. Let's take a look at it. And then let's see, we got like 6 minutes until Gulfstream. After that, excuse me. Woodbine Race 3. I thought the 1 horse looked okay in here. 2-1. I had him priced at 9-5, so that would be a play. The 2 horse, currently 18-1. I had priced at 60. No play there. The 3 is currently 4-1. I had him priced at 9, so no play. The 4 horse, currently at 3-1. I have priced at slightly below that, somewhere between 5-2 and 3-1. So I'm on the 1 and the 4, and the 5 I had priced at 7-1. He's currently 7-1, and then the 6 horse I had priced at 5-1, currently 5-2. So I would probably play, I guess. My play would be the 1, 4, and 5. 1, 4, 5. But those are pretty much like the 3 favorites. So, although I kind of like the 5, Princess on a Mission. So, I think I'm going to pass the race after all that. And then let's move on to Gulfstream Race 4. This had 8 horses in it. 8-horse field at Gulfstream Race 4. Gulfstream Race 4. The 1-horse knows everything. Is currently at 5-1. I had him priced at 9-2, so that would be a play for me. Knows everything. The 2-horse. Let's change the screen. It'd be easier, quicker. All right, Gulfstream. Yeah, so I like the one. The 2-horse London priced at it's 7-2 on the board. I had him priced at 4-1. So I'm going to pass that. The 3-horse is at 14-1 on the board. I had him priced at 75, so that's a pass. The 4-horse Extremista is at 2-1 on the board. I had him priced at 3, so that's a pass. The 5-horse Lucky Win Coco is 3-1 on the board. I had him priced at 5, so that's a pass on the 5-horse. 6-horse currently 8-1 on the board. Probably going to go off at 7. I had him priced at 8-1, so that's a play. I'll play that one. Escargot, even though it's a slight underlay. I think the horse got a shot to kind of drift up into 8-9-1. Escargot. Then 7-horse currently at 17-1. I had him priced at 30. So that's one. I'm kind of have a lean on the 7. I might play. The 8-horse currently 12-1. I had a price at 25. I would not touch. I did not like Divine Secrets. So I'm on the 1 and the 6, and then maybe the 7. So the 1 and the 6 for sure. That's a win bets on both of those and exactas. I will post that up. One and 6, exacta box and win bets on the 1 and 6. I will post that up. I saw we got a request not to leave the stuff up blocking the EE. I 100% agree with that, actually. I try to put them up, and then I try to take them down as quickly as I can. The Wally's $5 exacta key 1 and 6. So he's on the 1 and 6. My plays are. Oh yeah, no problem. I feel the same way, Ian. I do like to put them up, and then I will drop them down. I'm on the 1 and 6. I think Wally was on the 1 and 6 also, right? His keys. Am I reading that right? Yeah. All right. Great minds think alike. Me and Wally. Yeah, it's really coming down. It is coming down pretty good there. At Monmouth. Aqueduct looked like it was coming down. It looked like it kind of let off. And then after this Gulfstream race, then we go over to Belmont or Aqueduct. Aqueduct. In's got a double. Am I on the show next week? Yes, God willing. I don't know. Next week is Preakness. I haven't looked because if I don't have a tournament, I will. It is pouring at Aqueduct. I'm not sure. I keep forgetting it. It's already the Preakness next week. I don't know. It looked like the Preakness was going to have a decent sized field. I don't know. Razor is doing a show. Oh, he is doing a show. Okay. Yeah, if he's doing a show, I usually don't because I usually just cover whenever he's not in there. But as far as I know, I'm probably going to be on the Friday show. I don't know if he's doing a Friday show. Probably do a Friday show for the Black Eyed Peas. Which is part of that. He usually knocks off around 3:30 or 3:30 Eastern, and that's kind of when all the good races coming up, bigger races. So that's probably my plan of attack. His wife said it was okay. Yeah. What's the saying? It's better to ask for forgiveness than permission. So, all right, we are running. Oh man, the 4. What is going on? This is like wrestling here at Gulfstream. I never seen so much bumping. Oh boy. Yeah, my horses were nowhere. I don't think they were even involved. This is going to be inquiry. It's got to be inquiry in several different phases of this race. Oh, the 6 is right there. Huh. And the one's coming. Nobody was really that far out of it. But the 5 finished first. I don't know if the 5 was guilty of anything other than winning. I couldn't tell you. There was so much bumping going on, and especially with the 4. The 4 got the worst of it. That I do know. Yeah, the 1 and 6, I just was looking at it. They're both first time starters. They probably never won a race again after that. That was like rough. That was a lot of cowboy bullshit in that race. They have to have an inquiry. I would think. The jockey on the 4, whoever that was, looked angry at the end. All right, they're showing the replay. Unofficial. I don't know if the 5 caused any of the 4's problems though. So that may eliminate a lot of the issues in the like an inquiry. The 4 horse, that was Louis Saez. He did not look happy at the end of that race. He crossed the finish line. Second. All right. Well, anyways, Aqueduct. Let's go through Aqueduct real quick. See what they do. We'll come back to Gulfstream. So one horse currently 12-1 on the board. I had him handicapped at 17. That's a pass for me, although it's kind of close. I think there's a chance that one may come up in odds, anyways. 4 horse, I had handicapped at 100. He's currently at 30, so no play there. The 5 horse, I had him handicapped at 4.5-1. He's currently at 3-1. So I'm going to pass that one. The 6 horse, Cosmic Candy Girl, currently 8-5. That's about what I had the horse handicapped at, about 8-5. The 7 horse is 13-1 on the board. I had him priced at 50-1, so no play there. The 8 horse, currently 10-1 on the board. I had him priced at 40, so no play there. So I think I'm gonna play the 1 though. I think I talked myself into the 1 on a summer day. Castellano, trainer Pregman Jr. I don't know who that is. Not familiar with Pregman Jr. On a sunny day. I had him strong in form cycle, meaning he was sitting on a top race here. His negatives in my book, he doesn't have that much speed. Well, they want a turf route, so maybe he saves ground, makes a run here. Pedigree's okay, not great, kind of in the middle pack of this field. Work pattern kind of the same in the middle. Pace is a little bit lacking. You're getting 12-1 on him though. Getting 12-1 on a summer day. I think it's worthy of a small play. On the 1 on a summer day. That's a play. I don't think there's any world beaters in here. I think if you were going to take a chalk, you would take the 6. The 3 maybe. I don't know. But I don't think either one is like, oh, you better watch out for that one. You know what I mean? Like I think they're both about 30% between them, the 6 and the 3. I think the 1 is somewhere around 9% chance of winning, and you're getting 14-1 on them on a summer day. I think he's worthy of a small play. And they're off at Aqueduct. The 7 is busted out on the lead, and it looks like they're just crawling on the pace. Oh yeah, they're going pretty slow. They're going very slow, actually. They got Stewards review at Gulfstream. That is predicted. I don't know who causes it. Look, there's 2 different incidents here. Did the 5 cause it? Oh yeah, the 5 might have caused it. The first incident, I think, early on. You could definitely make the case the 4 got screwed over here. He bumped the 6 too. The 6 had the jockey on the 6 had to stop riding the 6. All right, we're running at Aqueduct. 5 is got the lead. Here comes the 6, and now here comes the 3. Get the 5. The 3's going to win. 3, 5, 6. 3 rallied up the rail to win 356. 356 at Aqueduct, race 4. Next race up, Churchill race 5 in 7 minutes. One kind of was up there, and then just faded out in the last 300 yards at Aqueduct, I think. So what are they doing at Gulfstream? We're going to change? They're still looking at it, evidently. Yeah, there's a lot to look at. There was a lot of contact. Now it's official. They didn't do anything, I don't think. The final official at Aqueduct is 547. 547 at Aqueduct race 4. I kind of seen that before, where there's so much there that it's going back and forth that they don't know like who to take down. So like I said, we got Churchill race 5 coming up. Nice big field there. We'll get into that momentarily. Got okay. I called out the numbers at Aqueduct. 356 were your final numbers at Aqueduct race 4. And I'm getting over there to Churchill. Churchill. All right, Churchill race 5 in 3 minutes. Probably have a few minutes beyond that, though. Let's go through it. The one Limelight currently 50 to 1 on the board. I had him handicapped at 250. So obviously not a play there. The 2 horse currently 3 to 1 on the board. I had him priced at 4.5 to 1, so no play there. The 3 horse Royal Causeway currently 10 to 1 on the board. I had him priced at 11 to 1. So that's probably going to be a play. Keep an eye on it. I fell in love with the works for that guy. Not a first timer, but this is a maiden special, and maiden specials, the works are more important. 4 horse currently at 3.5 to 1. I had him priced at 8, so no play there. The 5 currently 24 to 1 on the board. I had him priced at 100, so no play there. The 6 horse Swerve currently 20 to 1 on the board. I had him priced at 35, so no play. Although I mean, he could come up. We'll see. Keep an eye on the 6. The 7 horse, no play there. I had him priced at 190 to 1. He's currently 38 to 1 in America. No play there. The 8 horse, currently 8 to 5 on the board. I had him priced at 8 to 5. So that would be a play. The 8 horse comprehensive. But it's not one I'm running up there to bet either. 9 horse is 50 to 1 on the board. I'm priced at 100. The 10 horse, currently 24 to 1. I had him priced at 200 to 1. The 11 horse, 7 to 1 on the board. I had him priced at 20 to 1 on. I had him priced at 20, so no play there. The 12 horse, currently at 60 to 1 on the board. I had him priced at 300 to 1. So no play there. So 3 Royal Causeway is certainly a play. And I don't want to get too much. I didn't really want to spend a lot on this one. I think maybe the 2 throw in there and the other chalk the 8. Something like that. But the main one I was going to bet was the 3. But my other hookups are the 2 favorites. Royal Causeway there. Eek. All right, they are loading there. It looks like they're almost ready. Look at one hanging out there. Can't see the number from the backside. They're pointing to. Oh, we got the 11 still low. I don't know where he was. All right, looks like they're all loaded up for Churchill race 5. We're all loaded. I think. Are we waiting for another one? Oh yeah. The 6 horse, the 6 and the 12. Man, they must have been a quarter mile back there. They started loading. Looks like we're all loaded and ready to go here. Churchill race 5. And they're off. Nice big 12 horse field though. Maiden special weights. And I always say the maiden special weights are fun to watch because that's the future stars. That's where your stakes horses come out of. So, all right. And after this race, we got 4 minutes until Monmouth. Monmouth race 5 in 2 minutes. I think we have a 7-horse field there going. When they say sealed and fast, that's the wet track. They just don't want to say it. Looks like we got a hot pace here. Definitely got a hot pace at Churchill. The first quarter rattled off in 22.56, going a mile and an eighth. Oh my God, that is fast. All right, here comes the 10 to even put more pressure on them. And here comes everybody. A 3 to 1, 6, all swooping them. This 8. The 8 was 4 to 5 favorite. The jockey should get a fine for that fucking ride. That was stupid. That was stupid fast. And here comes a 2 supercharger. Ah, damn. I just didn't want to spend. Yeah, that was my second choice. I didn't play it. I ended up playing the 3, and then I didn't want to hook the 2 to it or the 8. Who was that rode the 8? That was he gets the Bonehead Award for today. That was Bonehead, right? Oh, Irad. He still almost got second. As fast as that, he ran suicidal fractions really for no reason. Going a mile and an eighth on the turf. You're running 22 and change. Monmouth, race 5. Take a look at it real quick. 3, 4, 5, 6. We got 7-horse field at Monmouth. I kind of a little of a lean on the 1 and 2 here, Syntactic and Venezuelan Triumph. I don't know. Excuse me, I don't really have a strong opinion, but would play it. Don't like the 3 at that price. I think it's an underlay. They got him at 6 to 5. I saw the horse like 2, 2.5 to 1 ish on him. I didn't think that was value at all. 4 horse, I think does have some value. As a matter of fact, I thought the 4 was closer to 2 to 1 really in my analysis. And that's kind of what it is, 2 to 1 streak light. So I mean, he looks more legit. Bet the 5 currently 16 to 1. I have him priced at 100. The 6 horse 9 to 2 on the board. I had him priced at 15. The 7 15 to 1, but off the double prices, he projected to get up to like 30. So and the 7, and I had him priced at 15 to 1. So that is a strong play actually. So I would key the 7 and let's go with the 1 and 2. Let's try to catch lightning in a bottle here. But I'm also going to take a win bet on the 7, Majestic Lion. I do like that bet. I'll take a small win bets on the 1 and the 2. Just because if they win, I'm going to be mad if I don't have anything on them and I don't hit the exacta. My exacta box, I'm going to go 1, 2, 7. Then I'm going to key the 7 to the 1, 2. 1, 2, 7. Then exacta key the 7 to the 1-2. And I probably should throw in the 4. Yeah, I'll throw in the 4 also. Key the 7 to the 1-2-4. I'll try to post that. Looks like we're still waiting at Monmouth. All right, posted it up. Flash it up there. I don't like to block the EEs. And then we got Woodbine coming up right now. Actually, they're loading. I didn't really see anything there. They got a lot of small fields still at Woodbine. Can't wait till they get on their turf. They could hope that comes like the holiday weekend, Memorial Day weekend, or in June. I hope. And then after Woodbine, we got Gulfstream in 5 minutes after that. And then we're back to Aqueduct in 11 minutes. All right, we're racing at Monmouth. The one which we had a look on in the small bet has gotten out to the lead with the 2 there, and then 2 is kind of the same situation. We have a small bet on them. And then our 4, which is our chalk. But I don't see our key horse is 7. It's hard to see through the rain, of course. I think he's in last, though. I think he's in last, if I had to guess. Yeah, I believe that he's in last. He's got a lot of ground makeup. If we just get him in the second, though. We got the 1, and I can't tell. Somebody's coming up to the 1. It's hard through this driving rainstorm. Well, I guess rain. Looks like the 4? Looks like 4-1. I will not. Oh man, it's a heartbreaker. The 4 I did like, and then I just didn't have the combo. The 4 and the 1. The exacta might not be that bad, but I didn't have it. Just the way I structured my ticket was just poor. So it comes in 4-1. I couldn't even see back to third. It was a ways back. Still raining there at Monmouth. 4-1-3, I believe. 4-1-3 now. Is he? Woodbine. I didn't have any action at Woodbine, so. We got Gulfstream. Looks like the 2-horse one at Woodbine. Woodbine race 4 came in 2-5-1. We got Gulfstream, 4-horse, 5-horse field at Gulfstream. I just passed. I didn't want to look at that race. I don't like. The 5-horse field is just not worth looking at, honestly. Get on over to Aqueduct. It is really coming down now at Aqueduct. Really coming down at Aqueduct. Yeah. We got 90 people watching. If you could hit the thumbs up button and like and share, subscribe. Also, if you could, like I said, Sports Money Network is having a UFC show later on. I think the guys are going to do that later on. Looking forward to the card. It's going to be a good card. You can take a look at Aqueduct, race 5. I got 5 minutes. They're just now getting saddled and moving towards the track. Going over there. All right. The one horse, Cadena, currently 5.5 to 1 on the board. Item priced at 12. The 2 horse, Army Gal, 4 to 1 on the board right now. Item priced at 3 to 1. That would be a play, Army Gal. The 3 horse, minute by minute, is 5 to 2 on the board. Item priced at 5 to 1, so no play there. The 4 horse, next on stage, 4.5 to 1 on the board. Item price at 10 to 1. No play there. The 5 horse, currently 19 to 1. Item priced at 27 to 1. That might be a play. That's kind of a lean. Mila Candy. We'll come back to that one. The 6 horse, currently 13 to 1. That Mischief Lady, item price at 11 to 1. So that's a play. So right now I'm on the 2 and I'm on the 6. And then the 7 horse, Paula is a Star, currently 5 to 1, item priced at 10 to 1. So not a play. And then Roman Grace, the 8 horse, currently 7 to 1, item priced at 6. So that would be a play also. So I'm definitely on the 2, the 6, and the 8. The 2, the 6, and the 8. The 5, I haven't made up mine on though. That would be my 4th pick possibly, but if I was going to do a 3 horse box, I would just do those 4 horses: the 2, the 6, and the 8. I will post that up in the chat. Dennis is on it too. Oh, I should double your bet. I'm gonna double my bet now. There you go. I think basketball might be popping off. Uh-oh. Let's see. I think Detroit was the earlier game. Detroit and Cleveland. Is that right? No. They still got WNBA on TV. What is this? WNBA preseason. Oh Lord. I imagine they have betting on that too. How sick do you have to be to bet that shit? WNBA preseason. I feel like if you cash like a $300 ticket, you get kicked out of every sports book. Yeah, I mean, Angels and Blue Jays are off. I'm gonna look at baseball too. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The NBA is a really rough league, man. The Chauncey Billups, he's like facing federal charges and stuff too. I mean, you know, if he did that, what he did, like he's being prosecuted for. I wonder if he did. I mean, I wonder if he did some shit like when he's playing and coaching. You know, the point spreads. I don't know. It all. And I understand the legal process and all that. I get that. I'm just saying, like, it makes you wonder. It makes you wonder. Well, baseball's had its scandals too. I'll tell you one thing. Baseball, when you get like even accused of anything, they like ban you forever. I feel like in basketball, well, I guess they haven't been. I guess a couple guys came back. Were on the Pirates, but it seems like the penalties are much harsher in in baseball, Major League Baseball. At least. I don't know. That's just my impression. Whereas, like in the NBA, it's like, oh, they don't. The penalties don't seem as harsh. I don't know. All right, we are off and running at Aqueduct. We got the 7. Here comes the 8. I think here comes the 8's rolling down the middle. 8 looks like your winner. 8, 7, but the 2's trying to get in there also. 8, 7, 8, 7, 2, 8, 7, 4, 8, 7, 4. Look like. Shit. Yeah, I didn't have any of that. That got me there. I had a winner actually. I had a win running on the 8. Well, I didn't get the exact. I wasn't even close to getting the exact. 8 went off 5-1. Roman Grace. I didn't have any of the top second, third, or fourth, but I did have a winner. Hey. Shoot. We got Churchill in 7 minutes. Okay. Bobby Cox died. He was manager of the Blue Jays for a long time. Oh, isn't the whole thing? Okay. Obviously with the Braves too, right? He was with the. Yeah, he was in 2 stints with the. No, 4 years with the Toronto Blue Jays. Yep, manager of the year. I know he led the all-time record for being ejected. I think he got up to one over 162. I think he had. I don't know if it says in this article. Read on ESPN. Yeah, he didn't mind. Oh, he had. I didn't. He had a stroke back in 2019. Oh, he was a GM too. I didn't know he was a GM. Yeah. Yep. He was fiery. I believe that's right. I don't think it says in this article. I think he got ejected 162 times. They made a big deal about it because that was like a full season. Bobby Cox. All right. So, like I said, we got Churchill in 6 minutes. Churchill in 6. Let's take a look at it here. got a lot. It's got some first timers in here. Some babies. Well, it's not really baby race. So it's 3-year-olds and up, but there's a few in here that have never run at all. Let's see. Bobby Cox. And we're underway in the Pistons and Cavs game. Okay, so get on over to Churchill. So they got how much time we got? We got 3 minutes. Okay, at least 3 minutes. The one horse, Sequoia Stars, currently 20-1 on the board. I had him priced at 15, so I like that horse a lot. It's also a first timer. It's bred to be quick early, like early, first fraction kind of early. 2 horse, Stone County, currently 5-2. I had the horse priced at 3 or 3.5-1. That one's pretty close to being where I need it to be, but it's not a play at this point. Move on. 3 horse, Sharon's Angels, 4.5-1. I thought the horse was around 4-1, so I think it offers a little bit of value. Sharon's Angels. So I'm on the 1 and 3 at this point. The 4 horse, currently 16-1. I had him priced at 80-1. The 5 horse, currently 4.5-1. Scuffle, I had him priced at 4, so that would be a play. A 6 horse, In Rainbows, currently 8-1. That's about where I had it priced, about 8-1 In Rainbows. So that's probably a play at that price. 7 horse, currently 13-1. I had him priced at 25. The 8 horse, Gentleman Jim, currently 2-1. I had him priced at 11-1, so no play there. The 9 horse, currently 20-1. I had him priced at 40, so no play there. I think the more I look at the 6 In Rainbows, the more I kind of like it. 8-1. Although I do like the 1. I like the 1 and the 6 quite a bit, actually. The 1 and 6, I do like. I think those are my 2 top plays. Let's see. I just want to make sure I'm not missing something. Okay. The 9. The 9's kind of a lean also. I wouldn't say I love it, but I kind of could see the 9. Tim's. Let's go 1-6-9. I know I had some other ones I liked, but those are my main 3. 1-6-9. Sequoia Stars, In Rainbows, and the 9 Tims. I'm gonna post up exact. Actually, I don't know if I'll have time. Let's Yeah, that's gonna. I'm just gonna play my win bets. 1, 6, and 9. I don't think I got time to place an exacta. And they're off. They are off at Churchill race 6. The Monmouth coming up in 3 minutes. Also Monmouth race 6. Got a decent sized field there at Monmouth. All right, we're coming down the stretch at Churchill, race 6. Got the 5 and the 7 out on the lead. 5 and 7. I don't know. Anybody coming? They're showing the 9 up there, but he's not coming. The 7 looks like he's going to run away and win. Rochester. Rochester was one I was kind of looking at too, but kind of on the borderline. But I didn't play him. 7 won by 6 or 7 lengths. And I didn't quite see the number on the next one, on the second place horse. Monmouth. Monmouth race 6. The 10 looks like the deserved favorite. Turn up the trees. I'll just say that right off the bat. The 4 looks okay. Doroteo. Didn't like the 2 at all. The 3, no interest there. The 4 I did like I said, the 4. The 5, I thought had the least chance to win. The 5. The 6 horse, it's 3.5 to 1. I had a price at 10. So no interest there. The 7 I had priced at 100 to 1. It's currently I'm getting confused. Yeah, the 7 I had priced at 100 to 1, and currently at 9. No interest there. The 9 currently 4 to 1. I had them priced at 12. No interest there. And then the 10, I think that's your deserved favorite. But I don't know if I'll play this one because I'm on the top 2 favorites. I'm on the 10 and the 4. Those were the 2 that I came up with. Could play. You could play exact. I don't know. Yeah, 2 horse box. I guess you're okay playing shorter prices. If the 4 wins, you need the 4 to win, really. I think actually some more money comes in on the 10, so it could drive up the price on the 4. At least that's my story. So I'm going to make a win bet on the 4, and then box those 2, and then hope that the 4 comes in 4-10, not 10-4. Something like that. And I will post that up in the chat nice. Got to try? Job, Wally. Is it just me, or you've been like hotter lately in the last few weeks? Sports Money Network. Who do I like at Gulfstream? All right, we'll get over there. We're getting over there. Looks like a decent betting race. At least I got 8 horses in there. That's a good start at Gulfstream. They've struggled with field size. Get on over to Gulfstream. All right. Wally, if you would, if you had NASCAR picks, if you could repost them. I think the race is tomorrow, right? They don't run on Saturdays, right? Or do they? At least your picks. If they haven't run already, go ahead and post them up, if you would. Again, for the people. All right. Gulfstream race 1. The 1 horse 20-1. I had him handicapped at 150, so no play there. The 3 Celtic Dispute. You know, it's a little bit lower than I like it to be, but I'm going to go ahead and play it. Celtic Dispute, the 3 horse. I'm not crazy about him. The 4 horse, currently 10-1 on the board. That's about what I had him handicapped at. Brahms Run, so that's a play. The 5 horse, Omaha 40. Currently 7-1. I had him priced at 15. The 6 horse, I had priced at 200-1. That's no play. The 7 horse, this is actually, well, you know, he's 13-1. I thought about playing him. I had him priced at 22, so I'm going to pass on the 7. The 8 horse is your favorite, probably 50-50 chance of winning, and that's about it. So I'm on the 8 and the 3. That's the 2 favorites, so I'll probably pass the race. But if I had to take a pick, I would probably take the 8, which is the favorite. Not too exciting, really. But I think that's your winner. And then I think the 3 is the other horse that has a shot in here, which happens to be the 2 favorites. Oh, look at this. We got the 4 on top of the 10 at Monmouth. That's how they're going to fit it. Doroteo. So we cashed Doroteo. We cashed the Exacta. Nice, Wally. Damn, that'll make your day. There you go. Please change display. Oh, to the next race? I can't even see what race it's on. Block it. From the way I see it, it's there's things blocking it. So, all right. So we cash, not the biggest prices in the world, but we do cash our Exacta, and I think it pays okay with a 2 horse box, and we get the second highest price. Second highest price on top. Doradeo. They're loading at Woodbine. I haven't been playing a lot of Woodbine today, honestly. I'm gonna try to play the 6th race though. 5th race is 7-horse field. I didn't really have anything too much there in this race, and they're off. I would have liked to look at it a little bit more, but didn't have the time. We got some better races coming up here. Let's see. That's already 12:30. Well, 3:30 Eastern. I gotta feed the kids. Okay. Okay, we're off at Woodbine. This shows Churchill. Oh, I got some diamond. Yeah, it's probably good as any time to step out. Belmont 6. Yeah, they're still in the walking gate. All right, I'm going to call this last race at Gulfstream, and then that I'm going to wrap up the live show part of it. I'll keep it open as long as I can. But again, we have the UFC show coming up on the network in an hour or two, something like that. I don't know. Get confused with the time zones. But I'll call this race and then I'll take off. I appreciate everybody coming in. I'm not sure of the schedule next week. I plan on coming on the show on Friday, but I think that's what I'm going to try to do. And then I got to check the tournament schedule for next week. He came in at Woodbine race 5. It came in 4.73. All right, they are loading up at Gulfstream race 6. But it was a fun show. We had the Wizard on here, so that was interesting. I hope I can get him back. I got a million other questions to ask him that I thought about after the fact. All right, we are half loaded at Gulfstream. 7's raising hell. A 7 automatic press. Did not want any part of being put in a metal gate. All right. Well, he walked right in when he didn't have a jockey on him. So, go figure. All right. I got the 8. Now, the 8 doesn't want to get in there. These are 2-year-olds, so, yeah. Makes a little sense. Looks like they're loaded up at Gulfstream. Oh, no, I got the 9 still. Loading the 9. And they're off at Gulfstream. Good start for everyone except for the 5. Yeah, hopelessly left. The 9 didn't actually break very good either. The 1 was also a little tardy. But all in all, pretty good. The 8 got out. That's your favorite. Got the lead. The second favorite's in second. Celtic Dispute running on. The 4 horse, Rum's Run, trying to pick it up and go for it in third. The 5's making a run now. And now the 3 is coming up to the 8 alongside. Oh, they bump hard there in the stretch between the 8 and the 3. This is going to be a fight down to the wire. 8's got it. 8's got it. 3 got up, I think. 3. There's a lot of contact there earlier between the 3 and the 8, the 2 favorites. But the 3 did finish first. I had to look at the head-on to see if there was any type of fraction. But that's going to do it for me today. I appreciate everyone coming in. Sweaty Butcher, Don Johnson, of course. Let's see. Okay. Oh yeah, thanks, Wally, putting up your NASCAR picks, man. Yeah, let's get in the habit of that. If you post them up on Friday, let's post them up. If you have any changes or anything like that, let's repost them on Saturday, if that's okay with you. If that's okay with you, that'd be great. Because I know a lot of people tail them. All right. Got a run from Bangalore. Okay. Change his flag. Blah, blah, blah. Gustavo. I've seen that name before. All right, everybody. That's going to do it for me this week. Appreciate everybody coming in. And have yourselves a what's left of the Saturday. And tune in to the UFC show later.
I'm like an addict, do I gotta have it. I ain't even playing, got a really bad habit. If it moves, gotta grab it, fuse like a magnet. Lose, won't have it till I'm doomed in a casket. I ain't playing, got a weird mind. If you work 8 hours, I'ma work 9. If the shit tastes sour, you should taste mine.